Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. He runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. And it's Schroeder in at the point. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah Jazz.
Indoors, as Gobert has added strength, his rebound continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, plays with passion. This is Gobert's specialty, twice on the pipes from the stifled tower.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
So it's the Lakers now. Kuzma finds James. Loads it up for Davis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Those are the instincts of LeBron missing. Just terrific at sensing when the defense has left one of his guys open.
Now here's Bogdanovich. The pass to O'Neal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific.
Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Conley's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Beyond the arc. And it's Schroeder missing. 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
How fast does Donovan Mitchell get off the ground? My goodness.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. James looking it over. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's one for...
When he plays with that kind of attacking basketball, almost impossible to stop near the rim.
Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Mitchell's shot is good.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
The Lakers off to a slow start. 4-point game. From deep, James. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's O'Neal, the wing trade. O'Neal's got 5. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greats. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Mitchell up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Launches a 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Floats it up for James.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
1:11 left to play in the first. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah, leading by 5. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Inside, here's Davis. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
So Utah ends up going with the new group, and that one falls for Anthony Davis. Utah leading by 4. Clarkson looking for an opening. They grab their own miss.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. To the middle, here's Davis. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Davis is 9.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Niang. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, it's going to find him.
Here's Schroeder, and they call the foul, so here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. Personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that all stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Jazz out in front, up 4. And the second quarter will be bit earlier, we had a chance to chat with Kyle Kuzma.
You know, for me, it's super cool.
Well, Kuzma, Greg, has certainly learned a lot, proficient at the offensive end, and adding more to his game every day.
Yeah, I mean, he's been focused on improving the defense and rebounding, and much of that is due to the players he's been surrounded by.
And now, we thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. What's been on the review is that the foul was called in error, so they overruled the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Get right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Clarkson with the ball. Out guarded by Harrell. And that one's good by Favors. Favors has got
really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to match consistency. That's good offense.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, how and the way in which the game was played was so different that all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best. And I think that's what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Harrell at the elbow. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
We know this. Montrezl Harrell in close proximity at this touch.
Here's Favors. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Favors got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the started to take root. Well, nice job by Wesley Matthews to read the defense on target.
Here's Clarkson, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying to attack.
Matthews to 4. Lets the three fly. No good on the shot. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Harrison. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers trail by 3. Nice move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Lakers have had all 4 chances so far in this one. First one falls for him. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Harrell. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Morris. Kentavious Caldwell in for Wesley Matthews. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Alex Caruso. The drive by Mitchell. And he gets the bucket. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Schroeder finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Schroeder. Loads it up for Davis. It's stolen by Gobert. In transition here, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're there.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Lakers making a change here. James checked in. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. All on the shot that sends him to the line. Kyle Kuzma picks one.
Crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
Schroeder kicks to James. And LeBron throws it down.
Well, I'm not sure there's a more intimidating sight in basketball than watching LeBron on the move.
We've got a 9-second difference.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Here's LeBron. Gobert with the block.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The shot's good from LeBron.
LeBron just shrugs off any and all contact when he has a good look at the rim like that.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
We know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with the
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 18 points and 1. And that does it for our halftime show.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. And it's Schroeder in a point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. LeBron shot is off.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Mitchell's shot is good.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Here's Schroeder. And that one, good. Schroeder's got 5 now. Second half just getting started, about a minute played.
And once Schroeder was asked to name his favorite NBA city, I believe it surprised a lot of fans when he said Milwaukee.
That's right, Greg, but he cited the strong German culture there. Schroeder, of course, went straight from Germany to the NBA. He relies on athleticism early on, but now he's seeing the game much better, plays under control, can lead the team. He has had a tremendous amount of growth.
Back to Davis. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. And here's James outside. Mike Conley grabs the miss.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building. Brilliant second half start. 4 from the field, can't ask for any better.
The Jazz have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Lakers trail by 16. James outside from deep by the Jazz. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. O'Neal, that's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Mitchell finds Gobert. LeBron against Bogdanovich. The 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
James against O'Neal. It's stolen by Gobert. Now here is Conley. Defense is right there. O'Neal misses. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And the dunk by James.
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Morris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Matthews, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Alex Caruso for Dennis Schroeder. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second. Lakers trail by 20. In the corner, it's James. And James throws it down.
I don't think you can stop LeBron James when he starts off to fly like that. Might as well just start jogging back the other way.
Outside Conley. 1:11 left in the third quarter. The 3 from Bogdanovich. The Jazz again can't hit it. LA's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's James, and there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
The one thing with Clarkson, sometimes he can get a little out of control, and he does a tremendous job creating offense and putting himself in a position to attack.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Horton Tucker's checked in. Caruso, the pass to Horton Tucker. And here's Matthews for the 3. Doesn't go that time. And Utah the other way now. 22 is their biggest lead.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
We've got a 9-second dip in the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Matthews from the arc. Favors with the rebound. Utah leading by 21. Here's Clarkson. That one drops for him. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
Floats it up there for Harrell. The shot missing.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back if given the opportunity.
And so it's And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Joe Ingles. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4.
You talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Matthews, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
And Los Angeles guys shooting 43% for the game. Caruso kicks to Matthews. The tray. Rebounded by Jackson.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
No good there with the step-back J. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Favors. Here's Ingles. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, how about the grittiness of Favors on the defensive end? Clogs up the passing lanes with his length. It leads to an easy one.
Here's Horton Tucker. Ingles covering, and Harrell slams it in.
Throw it up and let Montrezl finish.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Clarkson passes to Favors. Clarkson on the wing. He's covered by Matthews. 5 on the clock. And that one good from Clarkson.
Well, we understand that Jordan Clarkson is strong enough to take contact and continue through to play. Nice aggressiveness.
And Harrell.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop to the inside. Here's Favors. No good on that one. Great D that time from Harrell. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 for the start of the final quarter of play. And Matthews kicks to Caruso. And the 3 off target. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. To the left wing, back to Harrison. And they pick up 2. Harrison's got 4 this quarter.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Schroeder dishes to Caldwell Pope. Conley against Schroeder. Davis.
Jazz ball.
Jazz have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Pass to Gobert. A minute 50 left in the fourth. Outside Bogdanovich. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Licks. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Conley. Pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here. And Kuzma slams it in.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Jazz.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, There were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Here's LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Passes it to Conley. And it's Kentavious foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And it's Mitchell missing. Here's Los Angeles now. Caldwell Pope passes to Davis. No good that time. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kuzma finds James. Loads it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
The first one falls. And Mitchell drops them both. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the dunk by LeBron.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
There's the pass to O'Neal. And the dunk by Neal.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And so it's easily grabbing the win to come into an opponent's building. And all right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for great. Court pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, Clay, the Splash Brothers in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Draymond Green in at the center. Now here's Green on the wing. Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Klay Thompson is tall for a guard, so you want to utilize any advantage you have. That time height came into play.
And so Conley bring the ball up for Utah. And the shot goes in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he now in the defensive squad.
Here's Curry. Michael Conley making his last shot. Throws it up high and finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Curry against Conley. Down low. Steal, and there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. Here's the Jazz with the ball. Goes up off the inbound. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by O'Neal.
Great mechanics from you can count on him when he's at that range.
He gets it in there.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Conley. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Curry way outside from beyond and then some. Curry's got 5. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Conley penetrating up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And I love seeing Conley be this assertive. He has to deal with it, but still takes control on that drive.
Again, Golden State.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Conley against Curry. Conley the pass to Gobert. And Curry pulls it down.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Curry. 5 points in the game. Shoot. Pass to Wiseman. Golden State needs to get off a shot. 2 points. That one goes. He has 7. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred? They say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and comes. The beauty of our game, you know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great player. And here is Conley after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains
Of what the defense is trying to do. Steph plays that one perfectly.
Here's Gobert, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
He's got 12. Thompson outside. Curry against Conley. And he lobs it up toward the rim. In transition, here come the Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys on ball move.
Now here's Oubre. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Curry. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Mitchell. Now the pass to O'Neal. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Conley. Banked in off the glass. Conley's got 9 points.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Curry against Conley. Curry attacking, and the shot goes in. He's got 16.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down. He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up. And
It's been all about Stephen. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away and didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Harrison. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Favors is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. Here's Clarkson following the score by Golden State. Pass to Niang. Fires a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Niang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Chris finds Wiggins. Tipped away. Basket. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Clark. Lobs it up for Favors.
Well, a combo guard who can do a lot of things decently well. Jordan Clarkson, solid at dishing that rock.
Here's Wiggins. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Lee passes to Chris. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target from outside.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the basket by Ingles.
Pretty much all of their buckets inside the paint now.
To the paint. Here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Now, Marquise Chris is becoming one of those guys you got to see when he's jammed down.
Clarkson up top, covered by Lee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offing right to the rim, at least they saved the
second and third shots at the line right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78 of their free throws.
The Warriors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Passes it to Chris from 15 feet away. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Chris has got 6.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And that one good from Clarkson.
And the D just slow reacting to the step back.
Wiggins drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wiggins has got 4 this quarter.
Kent Bazemore knows that his contributions come from being active and Bazemore becoming a better passer.
Clarkson kicks to Niang. Another 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss of a look.
Wiggins passes to Chris. Wiggins outside. To the middle. Stolen by Clarkson. And there's the slam dunk to finish.
You're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
Wiggins passes to Chris. He kicks it to Bazemore. Pass to Pascal. Back to Bazemore. And the receivers. Clarkson looking for an opening. Chalk up 2 there. Clarkson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Knocked away. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down so far.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Lee passes to Chris. On target from 13 feet. Chris has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Quick decision-making from Marquise Chris. Fantastic at knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Here's Clarkson. And the bucket is good. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. The call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. He gets that one.
10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Warriors trail by 9. Wiggins from outside hits it from three-point range. Wiggins has got 7.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit.
Out to the wing. With 1 on the... No good on the last second attempt there. And so...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They were in a 7-point hole at one stage, but bigger. They completely dominated the second quarter. And that...
And as we get this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Curry has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those open before they happen.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Oubre in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Curry is inside. Over by Conley. Wiseman with the ball. A three-pointer, no good. Mitchell left side. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so Green here's Wiseman dishes to Oubre. Over Gobert. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket for...
Capable of hurting you with that kind of jump shot.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Curry against Conley. Offensive rebound, and Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Mitchell against Thompson. The drive by Mitchell. The shot off that time.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Curry. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Well, the kitchen is open. Chef Curry's getting it done right now. And, man, on fire.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Warriors trail by 4. The pass to Thompson. That 3 off the mark. Jazz have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovic put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average. Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
And another area where Bogdanovic is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Here is Conley. Following the basket by Draymond Green. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Back to Conley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. And that's 13 points for Mike Conley.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals. That goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And the D really on its heels on that possession, didn't know what to do.
Mitchell looking it over. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. Here we go, one-on-one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Thompson. 1 hour left to play in the third. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Utah calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting it to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Snatched away. 32 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot by Clarkson.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Here's Wiggins, and that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. Aston Yang. Shots good by Clarkson. Clarkson got 19 points.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
And he gets it to go.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Who's trading baskets? And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get going here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Favors. Clarkson is out there with Harrison. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the power forward.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this GA going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better flat out there.
Wiggins from outside. Rebound, Utah.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Clarkson passes to Favors. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with depth of speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
2-possession game now, but he'd still like to have back that one he missed.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button and figure out to slow his roll.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve gave to his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Here's Clarkson. It's tipped.
Chris runs up, and is he playing volleyball? He just spiked that one away.
And it's Wiggins missing. Utah leading. And that one good for Clarkson. Clarkson's got 21.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And Bazemore kicks to Pascal. And he lobs it up, and Chris throws it down.
Man, it seemed like Marquise Chris was not going to be denied, and he wasn't.
Utah's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Clarkson against Lee. There's Favors. Back to Harrison. Down low. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Looking for Lee. Gets it there. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 4th assist in this one. Just a little under 1/2 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Sinks the triple.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Now Bazemore. Chris up top. Passes it to Pascal. And he uses the glass on the layup. Pascal's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Man, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Clarkson passes to Niang. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. The inside. He's covered by Clarkson, and it goes down 2 points. Chris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Marquise Chris, that's it.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's Curry. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And none better, Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
And it's Conley penetrating. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
Here's Wiseman. Gobert with the block, and he gets it back. Shot clock at 6. Knocked loose, and it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
Now here's Conley. Gobert.
Good. And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
And here is Conley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Stephen Curry.
Fourth selection in the 07 draft. Conley has been a reliable guard for many years.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Pass to Curry. From deep 3-point range. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team. Rockets starting 5. Christian Wood, who's out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Wall. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And for the Jazz, Collins the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Home in the paint. Now here's Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Here is Conley. Following the score by Houston. Stolen away. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And Oladipo really clever at how he leaks out. I mean, seeing the court extremely well and creating an easy opportunity for himself thanks to that speed and recognition.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Mitchell in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Tucker. And it's Mitchell missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Being confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And just an emotional return from injury for Oladipo last season. He missed over a year due to that knee, and it's great to see the young man back on the floor.
Boy, it sure is, Greg. I mean, it didn't take long for Oladipo to show he's still an outstanding player. I mean, he means so much to this team when he's healthy. His energy is infectious, and he's a big-time playmaker and shot maker. It's really hard to miss a full year, but I tell you what, Oladipo did not look rusty for long.
And here is Conley following the three-pointer by John Wall. Conley's shot is off.
Well, it's not easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Ball against Mitchell. He can't get that one. And it's Utah the other way. It's stolen by Brown. All with it. Now defended by Gobert. Back to Wall. Again, the miss by Wall. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 6. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Another miss by Utah.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get
it. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Yeah, great shooting, really fueling this run.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. It's able to retain possession here.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
It's the Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Wall. 7 points in the game. And there's the pass to Wood. The kick out to Wall. Good on the three-point shot. Wall's got 10 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Wall. 10 points for him.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Clarkson kicks to Niang. Tips it up, and there's Favors putting it right back in.
Such determination
on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Now here's Gordon. Over in the corner, Cousins. Misses the three.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Down he goes. Nice one there. Yang.
Solid vision by Clarkson. Got it to his teammate in a great spot.
Now here's Gordon. Shoots the three. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, they built up this lead points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Rockets lead by 10. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Houston, we've got DeMarcus Cousins. Gordon is out there with Porter. Then it's McLemore, and it's House in at the power forward.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And here's Gordon. To the inside. Here's he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Tell you what, Cousins knows he's got the green light to take the catch and shoot shot, and he's confident in doing so.
A shot by Clarkson, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter, and we're just over it. Gordon deciding where to go with it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin. Also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right.
No, we don't do that.
Now let's go to the sideline and get our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth in NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Cousins. That's 3-pointers off the mark. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Niang. And good that time. Niang's got 5 points so far.
That's a textbook example of how to move. Boy, you got to love that action.
Porter against Clarkson. The layup off target. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field out they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
That's good from Porter on the assist by Eric Gordon. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA. Hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days.
Oh, terrific!
My goodness! Boy, he's got freakish athleticism, and you can see why he's participated in the slam dunk contest before. This guy can fly. Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Utah shooting their first free throw this game. Good, Bogdanovich. Rockets leading by 6. Oladipo finds Wall. Brown outside. From outside, off the mark. Jazz have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal. It's rebounded by Houston. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The kick out to Oladipo. Back to Wall. Houston moving it around. Pass to Oladipo. 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Tucker. No good on the try.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it's Mitchell.
Controlling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Jazz trail by 6. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Houston's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exit. Conley against Wall, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. 12 seconds left now here in the second. Wall looking it over. Pass to Oladipo. Here's Wood. 1 second left. And finished off by Wood.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
And a close bar through the first 2 quarters as we... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Now, say goodbye.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the... I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Conley backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Mike Conley. Right side, Wall. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 9.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Bogdanovich. Rockets leading by 8. Wall passes to Wood. Now, here's Tucker, defended by Gobert. And Wall. Here we go now. Count. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Here's Mitchell. And that'll be... And here challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lock at 6, and that one good. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Pass to Oladipo. Back to Wall. Lets it go with a 3. The Rockets with another miss. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 9-point game. Here's Mitchell. Makes good on the step-back jumper. 11 points in the game.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Wall against O'Neal. Wall, that's good.
And they're forwarding the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. Fires, high post. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Wall grabs the board. Houston leading by 12. And the pass to Oladipo. From deep. And another 3 for Houston.
And perimeter scoring was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
So both teams making some changes here. Clarkson against Porter. Right side favors. Knocks it loose. Porter with the steal. Jumps up. And then Porter with the jam.
There you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break bucks, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Clarkson. Another miss by Utah.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Jazz trail by 17. They need this. Back to Favors. And it's Favors slamming it down.
Yeah, blending that power with quickness. Favors provides him with some solid interior scoring.
For Houston, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Gordon with it. He has 5. He kicks to House. Back to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. That's 7 points for Eric Gordon. Here's Clarkson. Makes it off the glass.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
And so it's the Houston Rockets finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Porter. He's out there with Gordon. Ben McLemore is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's House in at the 4 spot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Derek Favors.
Well, that's just good work by DeMarcus Cousins. Good, solid, fundamental work using the fake to draw the foul.
Both good from the line that time. Jazz trail by 17. Here's Clarkson. It's rebounded by McLemore.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
To the wing right side. Cousins inside. Up and in on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 9.
You know, I really enjoy watching Cousins go to work deep inside. I mean, it feels like, to me, nobody can guard him down there.
Porter against Clarkson. Lobs it up for Favors. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. It's stolen by Ingles. And here they come. Clarkson with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Here's Ingles. Bucket is good.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks. Just asking to get burned if you do.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Now here's McLemore outside. Nailed from three-point land. McLemore's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Harrison. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Clarkson. This one for 3. Next from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
There's Porter with the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Up top, Favors. He's guarded by Cousins. That one goes. Count it.
And the contact doesn't shake Favors. He just outworks the defense and finishes strong.
Passes to Cousins. Fades. And the rejection by Favors. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And the Jazz another 3.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Gordon kicks to Porter. For 3. And it's Gordon missing. So Favors will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Down by 15. And that one good from Clarkson.
Attacking inside. Clarkson plays with a chip on his shoulder, like he's trying to prove something every night. That's not a bad way to play when you're young and coming.
Pass to House. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Houston.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
On its way from Oladipo for 2. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Jazz trail by 13. The pass to O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brown finds Oladipo. And then Oladipo with the jam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Pass to Tucker from past the arc. Bogdanovich grabs the at this point, not much of a chance for a comeback.
Yeah, you got a better chance of walking through a lion's den with pork chop underwear on.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10.
Well, you look at Mike Conley, been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there, and outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Passes it to Oladipo. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. No coverage that time.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
So we see Houston taking the W here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, DeMarcus. What did the team do tonight that really allowed you to be so effective out there?
Sharing the ball. That's the main thing. I mean, when they ask what the keys to this team winning, I always say us sharing the ball. So when we play that way, it's hard to beat us.
Yeah, the ball was really moving around there tonight. Thanks very much. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David.
Thanks. Anthony Davis was among the top candidates for last season's defensive.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. It's Schroeder in at the one spot. And slam dunk by Gobert. Couple terrific in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small... ball mindset, this positionless game. I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm sitting, you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. And James throws it down.
They're at their best when LeBron pushes. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
Conley the pass to Gobert.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Floats it up for Davis. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's O'Neal. Off target with his 3. The Lakers on offense. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Mitchell. 4-on-3 break. Out to Conley. They get a hand on it. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Good.
Off contact. To me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
James outside. Another shot. Wide open look. A rebound by the Jazz.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Schroeder passes to Davis. Gobert with the block.
You really have to be careful with Gobert lurking around. He'll send it back.
Mitchell against Kuzma. Passes it to Bogdanovich. The rebound by Caldwell-Pope. Lakers trail by 6. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
They compete in everything he does. LeBron with the strong finish.
O'Neal high post. Back to Mitchell. Over Caldwell-Pope. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
But they recover it. Caldwell-Pope finds James. Count it. LeBron's got 6 points.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron, next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Mitchell looking it over. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Floats it up for Davis. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Schroeder. Outside for Caldwell Pope. The shot misses. And it's Utah the other way. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Bogdanovich. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
There's the pass to James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Mitchell. And the call on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continued.
Pushing it up. A finish. And so in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to them playing soft.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Jazz leading by 5. The drive by Mitchell. Great D that time from Davis.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. And now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play. I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone.
Hey, yo, right here.
Matthews against Clarkson, and he comes up with the deuce.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Caruso. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Favors, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way, and it's in there. LeBron's got 4 points this quarter.
That was a great job creating in transition. LeBron using his speed puts himself in a position to attack.
Here's Clarkson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first of the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And that's the norm for him. But it's automatic when he's at the line.
Caruso kicks Davis. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Ingles. Aston Yang. And a first time out of the game called for Utah. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And here in the second of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. 6 on the shot clock. Horton Tucker, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Floats it up there for Harrell. Takes the alley pass and dunks it down.
If you start the alley-oop, Harrell can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
And it's sent back by Morris. And they're running. Here's Horton Tucker. Utah with the rebound. Outside Conley. Count that one. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
And working, Kevin.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And when you talk about certain players having it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident, fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for a fee if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Here's Cook. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Cook's his first points in this one. Here's Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Cook looking it over. He dishes to Morris. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. Again, Los Angeles.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Morris. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Cook.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Schroeder dishes to Caldwell Pope. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Harrell. And Harrell shoots it in.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
1 second separating the shot in game clock. Down low, Gobert hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. This is it to Horton Tucker. He can't get it to go. And so it's Utah with a 10-point.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops.
Thank you, and time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 15 points, 2 rebounds. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter, just a...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
His play so far, as fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
LeBron and Kuzma make up the forwards. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Matthews. And it's Harrell in at center. That's the Laker 5.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And the shot is good. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
LeBron, left side. Floats it up there for Harrell. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Mitchell wide open. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Matthews finds Schroeder. And was good.
He is so good going to the basket. Schroeder knows how to keep his man.
Jazz leading by 14. Mitchell with it. 21 points in the game. Up, and that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
You know, the one chink in LeBron's armor, decent but somewhat inconsistent from the free throw line.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Harrell. And the Jazz call time.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. The drive by Mitchell. And Davis sends it back.
What's crazy about AD as a shot blocker, he can block your shot at all 3 levels. He is a now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Davis finds Matthews. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Davis.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Poked away. It's stolen by Davis. The dish to LeBron. And it's Schroeder in the corner. Loads it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop there. And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. At one point, they led by 16. There's the lob to the hoop.
Defensively, this is what Davis gives you. The rare versatility to switch 1 through 5, contain his man, and be in a position to help.
3 minutes gone now in the quarter. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage
to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell missing. Lakers trail by 14. Kuzma finds James, and James throws it down.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up. So Conley will go to the line here. It's on Dennis Schroeder. The Jazz have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Oh, the lob to Gobert up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
James, the pass to Davis. It's stolen by Gobert. And here we go. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Here's Schroeder. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 17. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Conley. Mitchell's got 29.
And they've had us now on their last 3 baskets.
And here's Matthews for the 3. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That free throw missing.
What you have to love about Gobert, he's improved across the board. We're even seeing it at the line.
Some change for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. Here's Davis looking to end the run. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Mitchell against Caldwell-Pope. The drive by Mitchell. And ends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. And his big game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Too long, he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
The former #1 overall pick, Anthony Davis, does a great job of representing this franchise. Makes big plays on both ends of the floor.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Conley left side. To the paint. It's stolen by Davis. And a wide open look for James. They get it again. Morris kicks to LeBron. It's stolen by Gobert. In transition, here come the Jazz. And it's Mitchell missing. Outside, Davis. The step back jumper is good. Davis has got 9 points here in the second half.
If you're coaching AD, this is what you do. Put the ball in the hands of your home run hitter and let him go to work.
Conley, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 19. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. James looking around. Throws it down. The official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
The power of LeBron, even if you tried to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And James no good on that one. Jazz leading by 17. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Favors. And Davis sends it back. Floats it up for Davis. Pass to Caruso. On its way from Caldwell Pope for two. And the shot is long. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Poked loose.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes. Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach did wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that. Change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a member of this team.
The Lakers making a switch here. Horton Tucker's checked in. And Davis throws it down.
Those are the plays Davis is capable of making. Much more confident and stronger than what he was when he came into this league.
And that one falls for Davis. Jazz leading by 14. Here's Mitchell. No good on the three. Here's Los Angeles. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Davis. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Utah's gone ice cold from three-point land. 0 of 4. Conley gets the bucket.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
And it's Davis missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Back to O'Neal. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, credit them for that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance back. Just focus on playing the right way.
And Davis gets it to go.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Jazz.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists. Well, up your goal percentage, but this was a great team effort.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
A platoon swaps. Here's James. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. Chance for him.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Free throw good, LeBron. Jazz leading by 14. Now Mitchell, the 19-foot shot. Rebound by Harrell. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pulls up on the wing, and LeBron with the Matthews.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
That one good for two.
They just blocked out the noise, kept grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a right home, total team effort, big win on the road.
When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve. On those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
And to the ball, the official signals a jump ball here. And Utah has possession. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. 6 to shoot. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got 40 points.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the...
And Kevin, how about the mental...
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge. There is out Bogdanovich, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Draymond Green, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. Some of the best of the game go at it here tonight. Chris, what an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Curry brings the double. And Bogdanovich kicks to Conley. Back to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I like the commitment from Bogdanovic. Even when he gets knocked around, he stays focused on the rim.
Wiseman the pass to Thompson. Here's the 3. Gobert with the block. Mitchell against Oubre. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And Curry, here we go. Oubre, left side. Golden State moving it around. Wiseman dishes to Green. Curry against Conley. And that one is good.
I mean, that's good as soon as fingers. I mean, he's not going to miss from there.
And it's Utah's ball. Here's Conley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resist. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Thompson. Oubre finds Thompson. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Not many guys more lethal on the catch and shoot. That's an easy bucket for Thompson.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. It's underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 4 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Conley with a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Inside, here's Wiseman. There's Green with the 3. Wiseman kicks to Thompson. Second shot up. Just tack on 2 more.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Conley into the lane, and he lays it straight in.
Putting his athleticism to perfect use, he is an absolute animal when he's on the drive.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 7.
Always a threat. 3-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Here's Conley. He feeds it to Gobert. Curry against Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. The oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Pass to Green. 3-pointer. That shot no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Mitchell with it. Wiseman picks him up. Missing.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. Gotta get the whole team pumped up.
Original foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game over Conley. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Great start for him. He could be in for a big game.
Conley the pass to Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson with the ball. Oubre.
It's a great pass by Thompson. You see the skill, the craft. He's adept at finding open guys.
Separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They are just killing him on the interior.
So you going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovic. Joe Ingles is checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Harrison in for Mike Conley.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Mitchell outside. And here's Ingles outside. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Warriors lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Clarkson, Harrison out there with Favors, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the power forward position.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And it's Marquise Chris with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Utah leading. Here's Clarkson.
Former first team picked in the second round. Clarkson, a draft day steal.
The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Chris. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is all about getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Clarkson by Andrew Wiggins. And there's Favors putting it right back in. Favors got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And so it's Utah here with the ball. The Warriors making the shot.
One of the things Clarkson does best off the dribble drive.
Over in the corner. Pass to Chris. Lots of room. Utah. Favors got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to percent shots.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Look at the big man move. Fantastic work from Favors getting after it on the tape. Really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And here's Utah. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Clarkson. Not going to go that time. And so Bazemore will bring it up for the Warriors, trailing by 5.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Clarkson. Here's Niang. Pass to Harrison. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lee goes in. Chris kicks to Lee. On the wing, Wiggins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wiggins has got 9.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Jazz lead by 5. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Bazemore passes to Chris. Back to Bazemore. To the inside. And the rejection by Favors.
He's disappeared this quarter. He can't get anything to drop. That's not going to help him get out of the hole.
Stolen by Clarkson. Up top, Favors. Finished off the break. Favors has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice. The quick hands of Clarkson. Gets the steal, then right in the transition.
Warriors trail by 7. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Harrison kicks to Niang. Back to Harrison. Just 5 on the clock. A 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Clarkson on the wing. Tries yet again. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Now here's Bazemore. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Chris. And the rejection by Favors.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
Step back and squared up. And now a 12-point Jazz lead.
He lifts a drive, but he's also improving from distance.
And Chris throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's Utah. Up by in here. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson along. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And that'll about do it as we get ready.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Oubre in at the 3.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
They get the rebound. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good on the triple. Thompson's got 8 points.
You're always going to find Thompson among the league leaders in three-point percentage. That's the shot they want to take.
Conley gets the bucket. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I play, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. If you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defense approach.
Sinks the three-pointer. Conley's got 8 here in the quarter.
Look, an excellent decision maker in the pick and roll. Conley is great at capitalizing in these situations.
Jazz leading by 15. Mitchell outside. It's stolen by Wiseman. Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Outside for Curry. Some nice basketball stayed here. Green dishes to Wiseman. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Now Conley. 12 points for him. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
Man, it's easy to admire Conley. When the defense gets physical with him, he knows how to stay in control.
And Thompson launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried. Thompson's got 13.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Conley the pass to Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. 7 points in the game.
One of the young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, up high and down. That one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you.
Three-point shooting, mid-range, driving it, taking you off the dribble. I mean, all the elements of Curry's game is coming out over the course of a night.
Now here's Conley. 14 points for him. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
But the D did a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
The Warriors have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. That free throw from Thompson.
He's already known for being a top-tier scorer. Thompson, he also defends on the perimeter at a high level.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Conley scanning the floor. And he makes good on the layup. Conley's got 12 points here in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition at the end of the tunnel.
Thompson with the bucket.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Conley against Curry. And slam dunk by Gobert.
An underappreciated player in the pick and roll, an unpredictable player in the pick and roll. Conley's so terrific at keeping the defense guessing in these sets.
Now here's Curry. 11-point traps in the tray.
Once he crosses half court, you need to stay awake because he can drop it from deep.
And here is Conley. 16 points for him. It's stolen by Curry. That one doesn't drop. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Utah up 9. And we're coming right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, you see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Jazz call time here. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
So on the floor for Utah, Harrison out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Favors, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the power forward.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And there's the pass to Favors. Jazz passing it around. 5 to shoot. Here's Niang. Off target from three-point range. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Offensive rebound. Back to Bazemore. Fires the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Bazemore's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Harrison. And, yep, that flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, foul that time. And the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Kevon Looney is checked in for Golden State. Here and passes to Ingles. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Lee. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Warriors trail by 6. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. It's good.
Getting it done inside. Looney looks intimidated, using his physical to own the paint.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. The biggest of the game, 15 points. Fires from deep. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. Castro, another 3, Golden State.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lee against Clarkson. Good for his 6th make, and it does have shooting 50% with that basket.
And the thing about Clarkson, he really plays with an edge. He gets it up inside.
Pascal kicks to Lee. Pass to Looney. Shoots from no good on the shot. A bit long that time.
You can't look at the result of that shot whenever they get it.
But you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
The shot by Harrison, no good. It's tipped. Here's Pascal. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And another for Golden State.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Here's Clarkson. The shot from the low post is good. Clarkson's got 19 points.
What an important bucket. There's a focus Clarkson brings to the game and intensity.
There's Looney, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket.
An aggressive move and finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Called the Warriors. They're trailing by 2. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Let's present our New Balance player of the game.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good offensive basketball.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Conley against Green. Gobert trying to get open. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
The experience showing through in these moments. Conley's used to stepping up when his team needs a bucket.
Curry outside. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
And here's Conley outside. hits the three-point bomb. He's got 17 now just in the second half.
And look at the calm attitude of staying in control and coming through in the clutch.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. His first foul. 55 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Conley with it. High post, Gobert. Mitchell right side. And it's blocked. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Mitchell with it. It's up against Thompson. Oh, that's blocked.
No time to waste on this possession.
Yeah, they get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Nails the tray.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's all in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And that's just the veteran leadership Conley gives this team. I mean, it's tripping. An effective two-way player with a high basketball IQ.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 3. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make what you take.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it. And it's Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Oladipo in at the 2 spot. And for the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Oladipo. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than these days. Well, I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that. This guy has got such a smooth handle that the pull-up game is always in play.
Pass to Oladipo. It's Brown on the wing. Wood. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And it's Conley with the ball for you. It's a three-point game. Wall with a block.
Twice on the pipes, the anticipation, the athleticism. Terrific job by Wall. Reject that attempt.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's
your first trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Tucker. Both free throws good from Tucker.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Mitchell against Oladipo. Count the basket.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
Wall passes to Wood. From downtown, drills the three-pointer. Wood's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Oladipo taking his time here. Outside, Wall. 5 on the clock. Gobert with the block.
Let's remember that the 7-foot frame includes a 7'9" span. Rudy Gobert, the Stifle Tower, doing work.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Oladipo. And that'll be 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
So Oladipo will bring it up for the Rockets. 6-point lead. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Trains the three-pointer.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Conley against Wall. Now here's Conley, guarded closely. Yes, that goes in. Conley's got his second bucket.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
And he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Trains it from beyond the arc.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Oladipo. He's got 5. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game to Wood. Gobert against Oladipo. Gobert pulls it in. Jazz trail by 6, and they're moving it up. Here's Mitchell. Some solid defense from Brown. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first.
Come to me, come to me.
And Wall. Here we go now. Oladipo against Gobert. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
Conley with it. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, believe it or not, defense might be John Wall's strong suit. When he's locked in, he can be stifling.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly break the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then it's McLemore, and it's House in at the power forward. That one falls.
Well, we understand that Jordan Clarkson is to take contact and continue through to play. Nice aggressiveness.
Now here, kicks it to Porter. Passes it to Cousins. And the rejection by Favors.
Derek Favors using that long frame to send that back twice on the pipes, Kevin.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Now, here's Clarkson. On the wing, Ingles. Puts up a three. Cousins pulls it in.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Cousins. Over Favors. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You have to guard DeMarcus Cousins wherever he is on the floor. I don't care if it's the mid-range. Get a hand up and contest.
Here's Harrison, defended by Gordon. Harrison kicks to Niang. Oh, good with the triple. Houston leading by 8. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
To protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
Well, we know this. Derek Favors is terrific. Rolling hard after setting the pick. This guy is a terrific screen and roll player.
Over in the corner, Cousins. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz trail by 9 to the middle. Here's Clarkson. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Clarkson's got 6 in the quarter.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
Ball's knocked loose. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Ingles. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly assist. Ingles has got his first points of the game.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Outside Gordon. He kicks to Cousins. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Clarkson finds Favors. Ingles in the corner. And the pass to Clarkson. And he banks in the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Rocket lead.
Nice little run here to shape that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Wood. He's got 7. The kick out to Wall. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And it's Conley penetrating, and he makes that one. Conley's got 6 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Oladipo for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Victor Oladipo makes just enough threes that you've got to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And it's Conley penetrate. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. And that'll do it for the first half of game so far. Rockets ahead. Up.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have a 2-point lead. And that'll do it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in it. A game that's been fairly even so far. Victor Oladipo really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Conley and Mitch, talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. And the 3 ball is good. 10 points for him.
The reason John Wall's name is always at the top of the leaderboard in assists in the NBA, understanding how to dissect a defense.
Now here is Conley. He's got 11, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Conley against Wall. From 13, Conley gets the bucket.
Mike Conley is comfortable. It doesn't matter what area of the floor he's on. That time in the mid-range.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Back to Wall. Pass to Wood. And here's Tucker. Shot clock at 5. And the layup falls.
You know, we see this a lot from Tucker. Scores by overpowering the defender with his tremendous strength.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. Conley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Jazz. Oladipo dishes the Wall. Oladipo against Conley. And there's Oladipo on the assist by Wall.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Here's Conley. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks
from inside.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Here's Conley. The Rockets making the shot. 2 free throws come. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Cousins with the foul. That's his first foul. Jazz have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Clarkson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Done, DeMarcus Cousins.
Jordan Clarkson tends to draw a lot of contact. If you look at his career, he doesn't end up at the free throw line as often as you'd think.
Houston's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Left side, Gordon kicks to Cousins. The 3 intercepted. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Moving it up. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang. Niang's got 5 now.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And just the rugged nature of Cousins getting into the body there offensively.
There's Clarkson following the basket by DeMarcus Cousins. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And again, it's Utah.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside Gordon for the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
It's so many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Gordon. He's got 9. Cousins, no one around him. Offline with his 3.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
That shot wide open. And now a 5-point Jazz lead.
Really encouraging to see Derek Favors pass like that. You love seeing him make an effort to get his teammates involved.
Gordon finds Porter. Count that one.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now, here's Clark. 12 points for him. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Niang. Cousins pulls it in. Now McLemore. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Porter is out there with him. Then it's McLemore. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's House in at the 4 slot.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Both teams will make substitutions. Conley gets the ball.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Conley against Gordon. Outside, Porter. Shot clock at 6. That shot off the mark. Good D by Mitchell. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. Houston with a big group substitution here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel House. Brown comes in for McLemore. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Porter. And John will subbed in for Eric Gordon. Rockets trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The shot's good.
This is unmatched speed at his size and certainly at the point guard position. How are you going to stop that?
Conley against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Mitchell, and the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Jazz.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows finish through contact.
To the paint, here's Tucker, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Feeds to Oladipo. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game.
You can see over time, Oladipo has so added to his offensive arsenal. You love to see the confidence with which he's playing.
Conley with the 3. Here's Gobert. The Rockets pull it in. Brown kicks to Wall. And the shot goes down.
Quickness, touch in the paint. John Wall looking confident.
Utah calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Jazz leading by 3. Here's Harrison, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Oladipo with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Oh, and the dunk, Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Wall passes to Oladipo. 1:27 left in the game. Wood pitch to Oladipo. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. 4-point game. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
McLemore's checked in for Brown.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Jazz making a change here. Ingles is checked in, and the Jazz call time here. They lead by 3. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's McLemore. From deep, Wall. He can't hit that time.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Here's Harrison, covered by Wall. Gobert can't hit.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Now here's Wall. From deep, McLemore. Can't get the 3 to fall. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Scary. Thanks for that one. They're down a body tonight, but it shouldn't have too much impact on their rotation.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And for the Lakers, up front, it's Kuzma and Davis.
3.
Caldwell Pope and Lund fill out the wings, and it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight, both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Bogdanovich wide open. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And, you know, Bogdanovich is just such a deadly shooter from there. The bench has to do a better job against him in that situation.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen that makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good strong there.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability.
Now here's Schroeder outside Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Conley with it. He's picked up by James. Conley against James. Launches it. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Mitchell outside. From outside the arc. Utah keeping it alive. The new 14.
And you can learn a lot about rebounding by watching this guy. Look at the fundamentals there on the box out.
And finished off by LeBron.
Tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You know on that.
Shot to stop the run. And contact on the shot. He'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, down low, kicks it out to Schroeder, and again lost. Angeles with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz trail by 5. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And count it, the shot is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. It seemed like he changed mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Davis with the bucket.
Well, it doesn't matter what the defense tries to do against Anthony Davis. When he puts it on the floor like that, He's determined to score.
Gobert, and he converts the layup. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Caruso, covered by Conley, and it's Davis finishing it off.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Matthews against Mitchell. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
I tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
To the paint, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from 0.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
Clock at 6. Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Conley, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Misses the 3. 3 for Matthews. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles Lakers. He finishes with 9 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Lakers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Harrison. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Favors is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4. And it's Davis missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Clarkson. 3-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 4. And Dish throws it down.
Like the sun rising every day, you can count on LeBron to have his head up scanning the floor and finding the open man.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 long range in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost possible to stop him. Worst case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Morris, no good. Jet trail by 6. Fires for 3. And it's Mitchell missing. Here's Caruso, over by Conley, and Harrell shoots it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's LeBron. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers through the roof, career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in Northeastern Ohio, I thought his team was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Horton Tucker's checked in, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Wesley Matthews. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell-Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Here's Conley. Good on the shot.
Well, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Schroeder. Caldwell-Pope from Schroeder. Off target from outside. It's Gobert with the ball, the jams. It's a 5-point game. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich and content on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
From Bogdanovich had the defense at a disadvantage, and he struck.
So Utah, almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Harrison in for Mike Conley. 1:29 left to play here in the half. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Schroeder. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Harrison. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Los Angeles. George Niang, he's checked in for Utah. And he makes both free throws. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Caldwell-Pope wing inside. Harrell kicks to Caldwell-Pope. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach is initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach isn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check, and the game continues on.
Here's Clarkson, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Back to Schroeder. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. Floats it up for Davis. He's off on that one. Utah has gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. That ties it up. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight from downtown. Here's Schroeder. Falls through. He's not.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Favors with 1 on the clock, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right. So that'll be it for the staff. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He had 11 points. You knew when the Lakers landed. And that does it for our halftime.
Second, we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Davis is exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing slowed him down.
Up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. And it's Schroeder in at the point. That's the Laker 5. James with the bucket.
Boy, LeBron's so strong, so athletic, so smart. I mean, a bunch of his points come when he's driving full speed downhill, and he's impossible to stop.
Oh, come on, fella. And power it down. That dunk was ridiculous.
There was absolutely nobody that was going to get in the way of that finish.
Not when he's bringing that kind of force.
Davis dishes to LeBron. Puts it up. He doesn't hit that one. No. Here's O'Neal. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
So far, so good to begin this half. 3 for 3. Perfect.
Schroeder passes to James. Stolen by Conley. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Mitchell. Off target from three-point range.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Utah leading by 3. Here's Conley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there, and outstanding only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one where you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Schroeder leading the charge. Gobert with the block, and they'll keep possession. And now Utah, fast break. Here's O'Neal. 2 free throws coming up, and that's on LeBron James.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot. That's taking care of business, fellas.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Davis. There's the 3. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Caldwell Pope.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The drive by Mitchell. And yes, it's good. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Matthews against Mitchell. And Matthews kicks to Harrell. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Utah calls timeout. Utah leading by 4.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, man.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Right wing. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Harrison, no good. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. And between his length and his is a Montrezl Harrell well-suited for that role of small ball center, Greg. In today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
LA has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Matthews passes to Caruso. Back to Matthews. Lets it go from deep. Favors with the rebound. Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now, here's Ingles. Not a lot of room. And there's the foul. It will go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Ings passes to Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting.
Out to the right wing. There's the steal. Passes to Clarkson. Dishes to Favors. Back to Clarkson. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Elevating like a rocket booster. Clarkson likes to get into the paint and finish at the rim.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here we go. He got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will... And quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, just show his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slap pressure.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Matthews. Here's Caruso. Pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Outside Matthews. Here's Caruso. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And the first one at the line. Good on both. So it's Utah now. The lead is 2. Mitchell right side. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
On the free throw, no good. LA is on 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And that one's good, Caruso.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
At the floor, here's Mitchell. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end. Caruso
kicks to Caldwell Pope. Caruso, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Davis. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Mitchell's shot is good.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
James against O'Neal. First free throw is good.
Amongst the many things that I appreciate most about LeBron James, and there are a lot, his leadership. I mean, everybody else just kind of naturally falls into place behind him because he's such a good example and a positive leader.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Alex Caruso. Mid shot is good.
He is scorching the D, exploding offensively.
Well, you know you're in that kind of a zone. Trust me, he knows he's in the zone right now.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
In the corner, it's James. Stolen by O'Neal. Three-pointer. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by O'Neal. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. LeBron outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Schroeder against Conley. Back to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gobert dishes to Bogdanovich. Kuzma pulls it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
1:05 left here in the fourth quarter. It's Bogdanovich on the wing.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Jazz.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And a wide open look for James. That one's off, still out of sync. Mitchell against Kuzma. And here is Mitchell. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Oubre, and it's Wiseman in at the center position. Now here's Curry, and finished off by Wiseman. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
Good on the bucket.
Yeah, some situational awareness there from Klay Thompson. He understands the offense. He understands where the cutters are, and he finds one.
Conley with a wide open look. They get it back.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from him.
Oubre, no one around him. On the wing, Thompson takes a three. Warriors the rebound. Wiseman kicks to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound, Utah.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And here is Curry. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. And the basket by Curry.
Yeah, so just a shooter? I don't think so.
Conley feeling it out. And again, it's the Jazz from deep. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Curry kicks to Oubre. Outside, Green. Curry on the wing. Covered by Conley. It's good.
Well, he's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
Utah gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 10 points in the game.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Curry way outside. Curry with another miss. Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Gobert the pass to O'Neal. Jazz passing it around. Oubre with the steal. Curry with a wide open look. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Conley against Curry. Now here is Conley. He's covered closely. Nice shot by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
The shot by Curry.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Bangs home the trifecta.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Curry fires from way outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Conley with the 3. And the Jazz another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Curry fires from way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Conley against Curry. Here's Bogdanovich. That's tipped. Back to Conley. Four on the clock. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Curry. That one fell through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Conley gets the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Curry against Conley. Outside Curry. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 16 points.
The consistency from the distance that shoots at, I think, is one of the more astounding parts of his accuracy from the three-point line.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. He went on an aerial three-point display. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And the guys, what's your take on Utah's?
Boy, their offense looks really good when every sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineup. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Joe Ingles. Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Here's Clarkson. 3 off the mark. The Warriors trailing, and up the court come the Warriors on the break. Wiggins surveying the floor. The pass to Pascal. And now here's Chris. Good work there as it goes.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Clarkson against Lee. And there it is for him.
And the strength of him on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him.
Back to Pascal. Lee outside. Now, here's Pascal. Defense right on him. Count that bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Utah has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Clarkson against Lee. Here's the floater. And Clarkson with the layup.
Well, the more he plays in the pick and roll, it seems like he gets confidence, and the better he becomes. Tough cover for the D. Now that's a fierce attack from Marquise Crick to the rim.
Great one, and Patrick Ewing. So you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. I think the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it. They pass it. They can shoot it from the free throw line. They give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people are bipping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Clarkson likes to play with a lot of speed. He attracts the attention of the defense, and that's where he's getting the whistle.
And both free throws good for Clarkson.
Well, a great player on a great roll at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite.
When it's that close, players react. He just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
To the middle. Chris in the post. He's guarded by favorites. Back to Chris. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Chris has got 8 points.
Well, Chris and his size, along with his speed, make him a tough guard in the pick and roll. If he gets off that screen quickly, he's very agile.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Clarkson taking his time here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good for 2. He's got 12.
Well, Clarkson can get inside. He's athletic to do that, and then needs the touch in that area. Showed it off there.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Kent. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage in the interior. Well, for Utah. Kenny, give us your take.
Man, when Conley is playing like this, he's one of the best.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
Action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Draymond Green. And it's in at the center, locking down the middle. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Bray dishes to Curry. Cans it from downtown. Curry's got 19 points.
Got to do your best to make Steph put the ball on the floor. I know he can still do that, but catch and shoot is just deadly.
Here's Conley. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Curry against Conley. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Curry.
Yeah, Steph with the initiative here, taking charge, and tonight making a ton of things.
Tries again. Gobert the pass to Conley. Kicks it out, Bogdanovich. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there. And Curry, here we go. Outside, Green. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Jazz leading by 5. Green with the block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
On defense, Golden State. Bogdanovich dishes to Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. 4 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep the defense honest.
Conley, the 3. Another miss by Conley.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Jazz have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
This is demoralizing, I think, for a defense. You want Steph to score on the interior, but that's too easy.
Curry against Conley. Out left to the wing. O'Neal passes to Gobert.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Curry kicks to Thompson. From deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. After Conley. There's the triple. Wiseman with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Conley against Curry. Gobert with the block, but he gets it back. Curry's Conley. And Curry, here we go. And it's all evened up. Curry's got 27 points.
Well, that's pretty sneaky. Steph gets in there, knows where the ball is going to end up, and then snatches that one away.
Outside Conley. Yep, that one goes. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Bazemore passes to Lee, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And it's Harrison with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Here's Clarkson. Bangs home the trifecta. Clarkson's got 15 points.
Like to see more of that from Clarkson. Just get more consistent from the three-point line. Steps up and knocks that one down. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses. Clarkson
against Lee. Here's Clarkson. He's got 17. Passes it to Harrison. Off took it with his 3. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Warriors trail by 3. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Clarkson. Favors is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot.
That jump shot is something Bazemore has really improved upon. You really can't afford to give him that kind of breathing room anymore.
Utah's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 in fact. 7 of 17. And no one near Clarkson as he lets go. Connects from 3-point range.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Chris finds Bazemore. Back to Chris. Great D that time from Favors.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find. The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
The feed now to Favors. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Bazemore, and he uses the glove on the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Clarkson. And that one's good by Favors. And the Jazz lead by 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And here are the Jazz now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And the Jazz call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks, David. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Mo. And too long on the shot.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Count it. Good.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
And Thompson launches it from deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
I mean, he hit that shot from the next town over, Kev. What a shot.
Outside Conley. And easy 2 points on the layup. Conley's got 4 this quarter. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Outside, Bogdanovich. O'Neal against Oubre. Conley with it. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Jazz.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Conley.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Bogdanovich wide open. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Yep, that one goes in there. Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for Utah.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. Now here is Conley. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A solid win on the road for them. This Depot, and it's Wall in at the point. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in its center. Now here's Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert, an emphatic alley jam. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Here's Oladipo, and it's Oladipo with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Mitchell, and Utah again with the bucket.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out to 3, beat you at the rim, and everything in between.
Wood kicks to Oladipo. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Back to Wood. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Oladipo against Mitchell. Count it.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Wall against Conley. Passes it to Wood. Wall looking for an opening. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Wood in the post. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Good D by Bogdanovich.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Oladipo finds Wood, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wood's got 5 points so far.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Oh, the lob. Gobert takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
Wood passes to Wall. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Utah leading by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Mike Conley is very crafty. He can bait a defender into getting a little too physical with him.
The Jazz shooting their initial free throws right here. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. Routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Now here's McLemore. He's guarded close. Conley grabs the miss. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz, leading by 5. Mitchell in the corner. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, that's easy offense. Hard to stay in front of Mitchell. It takes a collective effort defensively.
And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. So Utah ends up going with the new group. .105 left in the first. Shots good by McLemore.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Jazz leading by 5. Clarkson surveying the floor. That one goes in.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Gordon. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The shot by Clarkson, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics of these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
.34 seconds left here in the first quarter. Gordon for three. Can't hit that one. So Utah will take it the other way. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
Left side, Porter. Pass to Gordon. One second left. And he'll shoot free throws here. Couldn't that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Utah called for the foul.
Have to be very careful when you're guarding Gordon. He's adept at putting pressure on the defense.
And so he hits. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Utah out in front. And if you're like me and curious about Victor Oladipo's open.
I think the biggest thing is just the relentlessness.
You know, Greg, I haven't ever heard anyone question his effort.
He came into the league as a raw athlete. Now he's a skilled assassin.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Favors is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Oni in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Cousins against Favors. Fade away. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from DeMarcus Cousins.
You want to stop DeMarcus Cousins from driving, but then he also can hit the mid-range jumper.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, have a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Out by Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the free line for him in this one.
You know, the shooting ability of Derek Favors combined with his size makes him a hard matchup for most defenses.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Gordon kicks to Cousins. Makes it off the glass. Cousins has got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Clarkson passes to Favors.
Oh, no, he didn't. favorites never turn down a chance to dunk it. A powerful presence who really intimidates the...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Utah calls timeout. And the Rockets making a change here. Wall's checked in. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5. Minutes into the second quarter. Wall against Conley. Here's Gobert. And foul on the shots. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made for.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, you're not going to stop that one. Rudy Gobert doesn't need much room to get to the rim.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Wall. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Conley against Wall. Picked off in midair. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Tucker. He kicks it to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wall. Good. Nice job down low. Wall's got the lead up to 1 now for the Rockets.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
All going up court. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 3 assists now in this one. Conley against Wall. And it's Conley penetrating. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
And Oladipo kicks to Wood. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way, and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Tucker with the ball. O'Neal's there. Clock is at 3. Here's Wood. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
And that one's good, Harrison.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And that one drops for him. Wall's got 10.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Here's Conley, and he banks in the layup.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
John Wall getting it done for Houston.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. And the Rockets, a playoff team for the last 8 seasons. Superstar talent. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got P.J. Tucker. Victor Oladipo is out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Wall's shot is off. Utah trailing here. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the first points of the second half here for the Jazz.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Left Wall. Over O'Neal. That misses off the backboard. And it's Harrison with the ball for Utah. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Conley, the pass to O'Neal. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Conley into the lane, and the basket is good. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You got to do more than that to stop Mike Conley. Just sensational at nailing the shot and willing his way through contact.
Wall passes to Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wood's got 7. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Wood against Gobert. From the arc, and Christian Wood gets the 3. 2 points for him.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul. So for the Rockets. And the Jazz call time here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Inside, Favors, and then Favors with the dunk.
Love the agility of Favors to roll hard to the rim after the screen. They count on him to handle that.
Gordon with it. He's got 10. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. McLemore inside the line. Rebounds off. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ben McLemore. That is his first foul of the game. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. Rockets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Utah leading. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. Laid in with nice touch off the glass. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Cousins. Another miss by Houston. Utah leading by 3. Here's Favors. Finished off the break. Favors got 4 this quarter.
Oh, yeah, when a bigger guy like Favors runs down the court like that, it helps open up the offense.
Outside Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Rockets shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. The free throw drops for Gordon. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. Gordon dishes to Porter. The pass to Cousins. All sorts of time. Utah with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head.
Oh, what a play!
Watch your head. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
No one covering. Gordon's got 17.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and was undeterred.
You can't let Gordon get cooking from the field. Once he hits a few, he is in the zone.
And as we end the third quarter, a great... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Favors. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Clarkson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich, and it's Niang in at the first slot. Here's Clarkson. Buries the long-range jumper. Clarkson's got those 7 out for Utah.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Mitchell. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed shots from the floor all night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's McLemore outside. The rebound by Mitchell.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Favors with a wide open look. And Utah again with the bucket.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
To the left side wing. Cousins inside. He's guarded by Favors. From deep, McLemore knocks down the three ball.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Here's Favors. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Gordon kicks to McLemore. And another 3 for Houston.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Gordon against Mitchell. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Kicks it out to Gordon. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Left side, Porter. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him, and open from range.
Jazz leading by 6. Mitchell looking it over. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Well, I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
In terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy made everything.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does at home, these fans love it. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Oladipo. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's stolen by Oladipo.
And there's that scorer's mentality that Oladipo, which really puts the defense in a bind trying to stop him.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That brings them in 8.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Conley into the lane. That one, no good. And it's Houston the other way. There's Brown with the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. His shot was hindered by the momentous mobile 1 block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes. Oh, the power on that Pruden!
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Conley gets the bucket.
Calling his own number all night long. Conley can beat you in a variety of ways.
Oladipo outside. 3-pointer from deep. Wood. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
1:02 left to play here in the 4th. Conley's shot is off.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 5. 58 seconds left in the 4th. John Walls checked in for Houston. Rockets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. And it's Harrison with the ball for the Jam. They've led by as many as 11 points. Conley gets the bucket.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Gobert finds Conley. Over to the wing. The three. Pass to Ingles. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
I mean, an incredible story how Joe Ingles has gotten to this point. A lot of it's been resiliency, and a lot of it has been sacrifice.
And here are the hits now. It's a 5-point game. The kick out to Wall. Brown outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Conley. And so it's Utah with the win. It was And checking out Utah's opening lineup, O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And for Los Angeles, up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. And it's Schroeder in at the point guard position.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him hitting the ball like that.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. It's a 3 game. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
Sinks the triple.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume 3-point shooter, meaning when he gets a lot of attempts from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
Here's Mitchell. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
He does it around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Schroeder. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Mitchell with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Bogdanovich, no luck. LA's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's the part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's James. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And he slams that one down.
Oh, that's just stellar endings from James. Outstanding at clogging up passing lanes with his length.
Here's Mitchell. And just miss after miss right now. LA's gone 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the score load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Your passes to Caldwell Pope. Schroeder outside.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to hand in his face next time.
Fires the 3. And James pulls it down. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Here's Mitchell. The dish to Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Mitchell wide open. And the 3-ball is good. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Gobert brings the double team. Davis gets a wide open look. The 3-pointer no good.
Defensive breakdown. And they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Jazz have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Schroeder dishes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Davis. And the call. And, folks, the coach challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's good for his second minute. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging finishes.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Caldwell Pope passes to Caruso. Here's Davis. Second chance shot. Shooting foul. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
Yeah, and the fire Davis plays with, I mean, it's so special. This guy wants to win and will do whatever it takes to do it.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Here's Mitchell, and again it's Utah.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
LeBron outside. Gobert with the block. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Conley against Caldwell Pope. Bogdanovic wide open. And a miss there on the triple. LeBron left side. And it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, the timing on the play is excellent. Davis arrives right on cue. Slam in.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back at... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Harrison. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Favors is out there with Joe. And it's Niang in at the 4. Here's Caruso. Back it good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Harrell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Changing ends. I mean, Clarkson's speed can be hard to match up with.
Out to Morris. James up top. Back to Morris. 5 to shoot. Here's Matthews from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Matthews has got his first three-point game.
Look at Morris break down the defense on this play. If they leave one of his guys open, he's going to get it to him fast.
Here is Matthews. Fast break. Here we go. Caruso, no good. Jazz trail by 6. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming him. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Stolen away. In transition, here come the Jazz. Blocked and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And Los Angeles with some changes. Horton Tucker's checked in. And Cook subbed in for Alex Caruso. How about that mobile block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there. You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Oh, they must ramp up the effort level, the intensity level. They're making it too easy for him right there.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Here's Matthews. Here's Morris. Here's Harrell to the right side. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Harrell kicks to Morris. 6 to shoot. Back to Harrell. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for block.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Matthews. It's good. Mitchell's got 15.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed straight points in the paint.
Here is... He's still scoreless so far in this one. Nice ball movement by the Lakers. Harrell trying to free himself up, but he recovers it. Off the left rim and out.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
On the wing, Morris. Loads it up there for Harrell. Pass to Horton Tucker. Over O'Neal. Horton Tucker's shot is off. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 2. Here's Conley. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Conley's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to him here early, and they are clicking in transition.
And Caldwell-Pope just blows past defenders with his speed. Just a sensational finisher all around the bucket.
Mitchell right side. Mitchell is double. This is to Bogdanovich. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Harrell the pass to Cook. Here's Horton Tucker. Guarded by O'Neal. And there's another one for the Lakers.
I love watching Caldwell-Pope shoot the ball. Just has such beautiful form on the shot.
Mitchell looking it over. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offense. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome a tremendous start for Contavious Caldwell-Pope. He had 13 points. Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Matthews, and it's LeBron in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel.
An elite passer in this position. I mean, James always seems to make the right decision.
Mitchell outside. With some arc. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's got 8 points. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
Utah leading by 3. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Outside, Davis. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Conley. Sinks that one from the... Now it's a 7-point Utah lead.
They've been very sharp to start to have a perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Schroeder passes to Davis. Back to Schroeder. Here's the 3. And Anthony Davis, good for 3. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
We know Davis has worked on this, and right there, you can see how effective he can be from distance.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind coming at the end of an alley-oop. Davis finds Schroeder. Fires for 3. And Davis can't get it to go.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Here's Bogdanovich. Yep, it counts. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Davis throws it down.
Absolutely dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Mitchell, and he goes right over Kyle Kuzma and slams it down.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Floats it up for Davis.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Conley, and Davis sends it back.
Oh, the long reach of Davis, outstanding at using his wingspan to erase shots.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
O'Neal against LeBron. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Davis throws it down.
Such an effective and versatile scorer. I mean, once Davis starts to get going, he's tough to slow down.
Here's Conley. Drops it up for 2. Conley's got 9.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Floats it up for Davis. Only get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And Utah again with the bucket.
Even with the D giving him a lot, he's still finding ways to light him up.
LeBron passes to Davis. Oh, what a beautiful play.
That's just superb focus right there. I mean, I like how Davis takes the hit and just keeps working to get to the bucket.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Here's Mitchell. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
Mitchell against Schroeder. Over in the corner, Conley. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. Here's Gobert, and that one clearly a foul. Getting 2 shots coming up.
An improved free throw shooter compared earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the...
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Michael Conley. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Donovan Mitchell. First free throw is good. And Gobert drops them both. Lakers trail by 10. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here is Cook. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Morris trying to free himself up. The rebound by Niang.
And guys, not sure his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it.
And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a dozen here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. Two guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Favors. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the power forward position.
And now that's how you start a fast break and how you finish it.
Here is Cook. Passes it to Morris. Harrell with it. Favors with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. Running it down their throats. 3 straight baskets there in transition.
Free throw good. Clarkson.
Former first-team All-Rookie after being picked in the second round. Clarkson, a draft day steal.
Lakers trail by 17. Here is Cook. More right side. Loads it up there for Harrell. It's stolen by Ingles. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Their poise has been tremendous. Being excellent at both ends has them increasing this lead.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shoot terrific percentage from the field.
Clarkson. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. The shot, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make plays.
And Harrell slams it in.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
Clarkson surveying the floor. Picked away. Here's Cook. Banked in off the glass.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Here's Clarkson. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
And the Lakers call time. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taking on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Mitchell outside. Goes up on the high post. But they'll get another chance. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Nailed from three-point land.
And the reliability of Bogdanovich. His teammates know Bo is good for that shot, so he gets the feed and sinks it.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Davis is checked in for Marc Gasol. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Here's James. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, come on. We all know LeBron is used to getting fouled, but it's just amazing how he keeps his focus. Such a powerful player.
Out to Conley. Launches it. The shot, no good. Lakers trail by 20.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Utah.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he had a hand in just about everything they did tonight. I mean, he didn't take a single possession off on either end. He was the complete package.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
The pass to Caruso. James, that's a two-pointer. Gobert pulls it in.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
And that one drops. And the Jazz by 21.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And it's good, 2 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board. Now that's how you lead your teammate into an easy scoring chance. I love that assist.
Now here's Mitchell. D right on him. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect
Gobert. And it's Bogdanovich in it. The small forward.
Timeout.
And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiseman in at the center. Timeout is called for Jazz. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have the ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Curry's shot is good.
Boy, Steph Curry balances that perimeter game with the ability to get to the cup. This guy is tough to guard on the drive.
Conley gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside, Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
As great a scorer as he is, Steph Curry is a willing mover of the basketball. He doesn't get enough credit to me for playing the right way.
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get any credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
And here is Conley after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. And that's good. Michael Conley for three. Conley's got 9 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Here in the first quarter with about minutes gone by. Curry against Conley. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got his second basket.
There's a confidence and an energy that allows Steph Curry to attack on the interior. This guy is excellent in the painted area.
Now here is Conley. He's got 9. Shoots over Curry. Conley's shot is off. Thompson to Mitchell. Thompson passes to Curry. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's speed and ability to get separation in transition. He is dangerous out there.
It's Thompson off the drive. Deflects the pass. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
And here is Curry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Curry against Conley. And that one hits back iron.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Stolen by Conley. And the Jazz push now. And there's Mitchell. That's good. Mitchell's got 6 points.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Thompson with the bucket. And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. They trail by 1. It's deflected.
That's unparalleled defensive focus from Kelly Oubre. He's all over his man and just suffocates that shot.
Green left side. Back to Curry. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Jazz trail by 3. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. And it's off from 3 range. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Now Mitchell. He has 6. From deep. That shot off. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after order of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Harrison out there with Clarkson. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take. You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the 3-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the dunk contest?
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. 1 hand or 2, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist. How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
Bazemore for 3. The rebound by Niang. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Clarkson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defense that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific at in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the 3-point line.
The one thing with Clarkson, sometimes he can get a little out of control, and he does a tremendous job creating offense and putting himself in a position to attack.
Chris kicks to Pascal. Baseline try, and that one drops. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Out to the right wing. Here's Niang. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
The D bagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Bazemore on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You'll see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Here's Bazemore. And he converts the layup. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Clarkson. He with the ball, and they get it back. Here's Doris. What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Well, you like how Favors stays after it in that instance. When he's close to the bucket, he's great at hustling for these second chance points.
Ingles against Wiggins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wiggins has got 5 points now this quarter.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Warriors trail by 3. Lee outside. Puts one up from 19. No good that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Down low. Here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
At 6'10", Derek Favors will always be a threat to jam it home, exposes the defense there.
Passes it to Chris. Plenty of space, and the shot goes in.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Jazz leading by 3. Now, here's Clarkson. 8 points for him. And Lee pulls it down. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Stolen by Clarkson. And they're on the break. The Warriors pull it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Wiggins throws it down.
Well, a spectacular athlete is Andrew Wiggins, and when he's got a chance to get in space and transition, forget about it.
Here's Clarkson. Lee with the block. And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Nobody had an answer from Mike Conley in the first. He had 9 points, 2. And that'll about do it as we...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors' 5. Curry. Wiseman the pass to Curry. Thompson surveying the floor. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell twice on the pipes. The rejection is nice.
Lets the 3 fly. Warriors with the rebound. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And Wiseman gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Utah leading. Right side, Conley. Right wing, uncovered. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a get-out game.
Conley with a wide open look, drops in the tray. Conley's got 12 in the game.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Oubre on the wing. Curry kicks to Thompson. Outside Curry. No good on the 3. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. They lead by 4. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting teammates.
Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. To the inside and finished off by Oubre.
Oh, they matched the slam and with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. They double team Conley. Bogdanovich wide open. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Curry. Stolen by Mitchell. Pushing it up. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7th on, and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Curry against Conley. Curry is inside. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now here is Conley. That shot off. Curry with some nice D. And up the court Warriors on the break. Thompson with the ball. Boy, he launched that one from way outside. And now just a 4-point Utah lead.
Indoors, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson. Something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a 2-time NBA being in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
Jazz leading by 3. Conley, the pass to Gobert.
Rudy Gobert.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is you see the slow motion replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so here is Golden State following the bucket by the Jazz. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Haskell finds Chris. Shot, high post. Just 5 to shoot. Haskell's shot is off. Shoots the 3. But they get it back. Niang passes to Clarkson. Goes back up. It's blocked.
Oh, Chris with the tools to be an elite rim protector.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket and what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then there's Favors, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Kept alive, Favors, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Derek Favors has absolutely a massive frame, someone who can draw fouls due to his sheer size.
And so Favors nails both of them. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Here's Bazemore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And so Bazemore nails both of them. Jazz leading by 6. Clarkson taking his time here. Good D by Lee.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And slam dunk by Pascal.
And that's the pass. Chris has been working on his decision-making, and it pays off.
There's Harrison. There's the pass to Niang. It's good from long range. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Bazemore misses. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Clarkson. From the inbound, he lays it in. And now a 7-point Utah lead.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Lee. Count the basket. Lee's got his first 2 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots close range.
Here's Clarkson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And hasn't had as many opportunities at the line as he did in that first half.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Thompson right side. Wide open. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
That Thompson's so quick to pull the trigger. As soon as the ball hits his hands, he is ready to fire.
And the Jazz call time here. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Stolen by Conley. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And this is what you want on both ends, to win the battle of effort.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your will to succeed.
Now here's Curry. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
On any given night, you understand that Steph Curry is a threat to go off and doesn't ever become less enjoyable to watch. How about that, Kevin?
Conley kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another 3.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Conley. Inside. Shot clock at 5. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors trail by 7.
Every set counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
Now here's Conley. 41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And he banks in the layup. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now Conley. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Here's Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Curry with it. And so it's Utah with the win. This was all right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, we've got Bogdanovich, Harrison out there with Conley. Then it's O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Now here is Conley. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Houston. Here's Wood. Back to Wall. Stolen. And here's the fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And, you know, Bogdanovich played for 10 years in Europe before coming to the NBA. Just now coming into his prime, but he's got a lot of pro experience.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a real solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Here's O'Neal. Following the basket by John Wall. The tray. Bogdanovich, no luck. And it's Houston on the break. Tucker can't get it to go.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Basket good.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Conley's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. And Wall. Here we go now. And a lot of contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Gobert. The shot will not fall. Ball against Conley. Here's Tucker. Unable to get that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Wood with the block. And he's able to get it back. Conley inside the line. No good from the wing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Oladipo.
Hey, from role player to bona fide star, the jump Oladipo has taken has been outstanding. And he's not done yet, folks. He's continuing to grow.
For Utah, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Wall dishes to Oladipo. From downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Oladipo's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gobert, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Wall. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Conley surveying the D. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
It's Wall with the drive.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Conley against Gordon. Conley's shot is off.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Clarkson. Utah leading. To the paint. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get it with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And Cousins gets it to go.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
Jazz have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Now Mitchell. Just 3 on the clock.
And Favors very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and had terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And some good action in the books as we get back to them. That's been pretty close here so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Joe Ingles. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Clarkson. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's Gordon. And Cousins kicks to Gordon. Back to Cousins. Just 4 to shoot. Here's House. Utah with the rebound. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Rockets trail by 5. Tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And stolen by Favors. Clarkson kicks to Niang. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnover.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Clarkson. Porter pulls it in. The Rockets have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here second quarter. Cousins, no one around him. The Rockets again can't hit. Jazz leading by 7. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
On the fast break, Clarkson, like a gazelle. Nobody can stop him.
Mitchell against Gordon. Here's Cousins. Kicks it out to Gordon. To halt the run. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. And the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league. Those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Utah with the ball after the Rockets pick up 3. Out to Favors. It's rebounded by Houston. And Oladipo, here we go, to the right side. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Tucker.
Using that strong upper body, Tucker can definitely play through contact.
And the Jazz call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now, here's Oladipo. 5 points in the game. Over to the wing. The wide open look here for Wood. And misses it off the right side of the rim. O'Neal kicks to Bogdanovich. Oh, good on the triple. So Oladipo will bring it up for Houston. 9-point game. Brown outside. Oladipo outside. Lays it up off the glass. Oladipo's got 7 points.
Yeah, he's proven to be more than just a jump shooter now. Oladipo also has the touch needed to score inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. Quarters checked in for Victor Oladipo. Here's Conley. Count that bucket. 6 points for him.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Wall attacking. And the basket is good.
You know, one of the things I like about Wall is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
Now here's Conley. He has 6. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so it's Houston with it. Rockets trail by 7. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Brown feeling out a bit. Outside, Wall. And it's blocked. Outside Conley. And so it's the Utah Jazz bringing the quarter to a close. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them holding it. And that should do it with...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Rudy Gobert with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Wall. E.J. Tucker out there with McLemore. Then it's Porter. And it's Wood in at center.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Gobert, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Oh, here's Wall. 12 points for him. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Now here's McLemore. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Porter passes to Tucker, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Lee.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. Got away with one there.
From deep, Wood.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half. And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Conley up top, covered by Wall. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
And Wall. Here we go now. And yes, it's good. Wall's got 14.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here is Conley. He's got 8. Pass to Harrison. Porter with the steal. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the Dodgers have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Utah with the ball. Following the score by Houston. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And you let Bogdanovic just catch and shoot like that, he'll make more than he misses of those.
And former 7th overall pick Ben McLemore finally seems to be finding his footing in the NBA.
You know, he was known in college, Greg, for his shooting touch, and now delivering on some of that efficiency offensively. Good to see the young man make that kind of progress.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Rockets trail by 8. Wall taking his time here, and a wide open look for Porter from outside off the mark. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead early, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of the timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Passes to Gordon. And there's the pass to Cousins. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 10. Here's Mitchell, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And here is Mitchell after the three-pointer from Victor Oladipo. And the rejection by Cousins.
Cousins not one to be challenged there. Tenacious denial.
House dishes to Brown. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Mitchell looking it over. Fires it up. And Favors gets it to go in on the assist by Mitchell. And the Jazz lead by 8.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
At the elbow, Oladipo. And the layup's good off the glass. Oladipo's got 5 points now this quarter.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first.
Here's Mitchell. And there's another one for the Jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And stolen by Favors. Top of the key. Niang kicks to Ingles. Mitchell outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
The Jazz have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
And the rejection by Favors. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And the turnover again by Houston.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Mitchell right side. And there's another one for the Jazz.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
And so it's the Utah Jazz looking at a third to the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Joe Ingles is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the power forward. That's the group right now for Utah.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And the rejection by Cousins. And he recovers it. Rockets trail by 10, and it's the Rockets on the break. The wide open look here for Oladipo. And another 3 for Houston.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots. You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Gordon.
And that combination of size, mobility, and effort with Favors is what makes him special as a defender.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up, keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Well, check out this. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Mitchell. That shot missing. Nice D from Cousins. Rockets trail by 7. It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. And Oladipo, here we go. And then Oladipo with the jam.
The bounce, the creativity, the strength. When Oladipo rises up, he's looking to punch it down as hard as he can.
And the Jazz all time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Christian Woods checked in for Cousins. P.J. Tucker comes in for Daniel House. McLemore's checked in for Brown. And John Wall's subbed in for Gordon. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Pass to Harrison. There's the 3. They get it back. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And they needed that. Their lead is getting smaller by the minute.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
Conley against Wall. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's number 2 for him. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Gobert can't hit.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
There's the triple. Drills him outside. And the Jazz lead by 8.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been a better team in transition.
This one for 3. Rebounded by Tucker.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
McLemore, the pass to Tucker. The Rockets again can't hit. And it's Harrison with the ball for the Utah Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 3 from the inbound. Rebounded by Tucker. Rockets trail by 8. And it's Houston on the break. From deep, McLemore. The putback. And Oladipo stays with it.
Oladipo is a guy you can count on. You can bank on him coming through in the clutch for you.
Conley dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's the... That shot misses. And it's Utah the other way. And they're pushing it up. A 3 from Bogdanovich. It's not going to go for him. And here are the Rockets now. Trailing here by 8. And McLemore slams it in.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
So the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. O'Neal against Wall. He kicks it to McLemore. For 3. Wall, no luck. And so it's Utah with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight. Back down their rotation.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. And for Los Angeles, up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wing, and it's Schroeder in at the 1.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Floats it up for Davis, up high to stop the alley-oop.
Love the timing Davis has. He has a sense for when to rise up to slam down.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Oh, just too big of a threat down there. I mean, he has a number of go-to moves at his disposal.
Here's LeBron following the bucket by the Jazz. They get it back, goes up again, in deep. Davis drops it in.
Showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass and comes up with second chance bats.
Now, here's Mitchell. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's Conley. Finished off the break.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays with. This what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
Caldwell Pope finds Schroeder. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Up and under and in. I mean, thinking on the fly with the double clutch.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way establishing the attitude you want.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume three-point shooter, meaning when he gets a lot of attempts from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
Conley against Schroeder. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Conley surveying the D. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Caldwell Pope outside. Schroeder passes to Caldwell Pope. Takes a 3. Rudy Gobert with the down. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Yes, it's... James picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point chance as he'll head to the line. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm so not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Now Mitchell, following the 3-point attempt by Anthony Davis.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Kicks it out to Schroeder. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope got 11 points.
Oh, man, I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The Jazz again can't hit it. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for a loss. Wow, hammering it in.
Oh, come on, Hall of Fame athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down in style.
Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Conley against Schroeder. And the pass to Davis. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Conley against Schroeder. Pass to Bogdanovich. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
It does it for him. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, at the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
Timeout is called first of the game for the Jazz. Jazz trail by 5. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Jordan Clarkson. Favors is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. And the Jazz call time here. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Gobert to the wing right side. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. A three-pointer off the mark. Lakers leading by 5. Pass to Morris. James looking around. Gobert with the block. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys, he's a willing ball mover.
Here's Caruso. Passes it to James. A baseline J. Here's Harrell over O'Neal. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Here's Caruso following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And Harrell slams it in.
And with toughness and physicality, Harrell can simply overpower opponents offensively.
Mitchell up top. He's covered by Matthews. And he gets it to go. Mitchell's got 11 points.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
LeBron outside. And the three off target.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
I mean, this could end up being a big night for him. I mean, if this quarter is any indication.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Kicks it to James. And the dunk by James.
If you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
Mitchell against Matthews. And it's Mitchell missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. And the dunk by James.
I love the way James moves in transition. He's relentless and determined.
Matthews against Mitchell. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. The kick out to LeBron. Outside Matthews. A miss there on the triple. Jazz trail by 3. It's deflected and stolen by James. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's just superb concentration, just getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
And the Jazz with some changes. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
Lakers leading by 4. Here's Caruso. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. He kicks it to Hero. Wesley Matthews on the wing. That 3 off the mark. Jazz have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Here's Ingles. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Matthews passes to Caruso. The kick out to Matthews. But they'll get another chance. A second chance effort. Here's Harrell. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 5 on the clock. It's deflected. And now running up the court, Ingles pushing it up. Favors can't get it to go. Los Angeles has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Caruso. And it's off from 3-point range. Jack on 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Clarkson against Matthews. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. Here's Clarkson. Oh, and then one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
Gets it off, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. A tremendous start for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He had 11 points and 1 of and
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Up front, it's Kuzma and Davis. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell-Pope, and it's Horton Tucker in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. And Utah has possession. After the basket, Los Angeles. To the middle, here's Gobert. Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Finished off the break. Kuzma's got his first basket.
Awesome at keeping his balance. Sometimes guarding Kuzma is impossible for the defense.
Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. The shot that time, not on target. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
This is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Davis. That shot is off. Gobert with the defensive effort. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. A 2-point game. Here's Mitchell.
And the ability of Caldwell Pope to get in the shooter's head. Love having a guy like him. It's a lot of energy into the defense.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Now here's Schroeder. Davis gets a wide open look. Los Angeles with another miss. Bogdanovich passes to Conley. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That gives them the lead. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz.
And you just have to admire that aggressive nature of Bogdanovich. He's just itching to pull the trigger as soon as the ball hits his hand.
That one goes in.
He's done everything they've asked for tonight. I mean, it's all because of all the work he's done that this game is even close.
Here's Mitchell. Knocks down the step-back J. Mitchell's got 17 now.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Schroeder passes to Caldwell Pope. Dishes it to Davis. A 3-ball. That doesn't go either for Davis.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
From about 19 feet, Conley's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the 3-point line.
Stolen by Conley. O'Neal with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. James checked in for the Lakers. A different look for Utah. 1:19 left to play third. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Here he's checked in for Davis. Markieff Morris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Wesley Matthews checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. Now here's Matthews. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Harrell. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Utah leading. Clarkson surveying the floor. Yep, that one goes. Clarkson's got 6.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt. You can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
From past the arc. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. And the shot goes down. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
Jazz have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Here's Niang, drills the three-pointer. Niang's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Matthews. Miss kicks to Matthews. The pass to LeBron. 4 seconds left, and it's good on the layup. LeBron's got 4 points this quarter.
Gotta admire the focus. James not allowing the D to get the better of him.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Jazz, Harrison out there with Clarkson. Then there's Favors, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the power forward. Now Clarkson following the three-point attempt by Wesley Matthews. Clarkson against Matthews. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Lakers trail by 5. LeBron outside. That's tipped. Pass to Morris. Lakers passing it around. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Favors. Here's Clarkson. Boom, he straight down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able many times for this group.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Anthony Davis is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Morris. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Alex Caruso. On the sideline, let's catch up Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Mitchell, and Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing. It was never going to happen.
Mitchell against Caldwell-Pope. Mitchell looking it over. Clock at 4 to the paint. LeBron outside. Lets it go with the 3. But they recover it. Floats it up for Davis. And here's the fast break. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz. LA's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Kuzma outside. Down low, here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
When the crowd gets up, get out of the way, unless you want to be on the post.
Utah leading by 5. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's the Jazz now. Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Caldwell-Pope outside. Davis kicks to Caldwell-Pope. Fires from deep. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
In game moments like this, you need guys like Caldwell Pope to come through with a huge bucket. Just tremendous focus.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's LeBron. And he drops it in from the low post. Now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
Oh, come on. James has made plenty of these shots during his career. He embraces the pressure.
Count it. Mitchell's got 23.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Now here's Kuzma. Davis finds James. And LeBron throws it down.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve teams. I mean, he doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Throws it up high. Gobert can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't break the net.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later. Oh, you gotta love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
The try by Mitchell. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hand. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Stolen by Mitchell. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Matthews checked in for Caldwell Pope. They double him with Matthews. Shoots it up. Knee and no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive.
It's good.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Harrison passes to Clarkson. Inside, here's Favors. It's in!
So good at scoring off the pick and roll. That time, Clarkson with the perfect setup.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
They could take the lead if they play for the 3. Interesting decision here.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
No good from LeBron. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll do it, folks. For Chris Webb.